Alright, we got our chat boxes in the right place. Okay. What is the full screen key? Cat stepped on my keyboard yesterday and now my game's not in full screen. F. Oh, that was screenshot. Thanks for the lurk, Mandy. Follower gold does need to be refreshed. Thanks for pointing that out. Okay, cool. I think we're all set up properly now. Oh, wow. Auto level up. Store a portion of your shields even when you're under fire. Charges all talents so they can be used immediately. Increases pistol damage and accuracy. Purges weapon heat. Shotgun's unlocked. Turns the next shotgun blast into an explosive ball of particles that can damage multiple enemies. First aid unlocked. Deploys Medigel to all wounded squad members, restoring health. Heavy armor. Advanced shield boost. Nice. Got tally. Okay, cool. Everybody's leveled up. So, yeah, here we go. Was that saving? What was that? Whoa.
They have height and cover.
Ow. Mako seems awkward to drive. Let's go this way. Why does it show a red thing over here? That's an invisible wall for sure. Now I'm stuck. fucking shot me with a rocket? Take all that. Oh, this thing feels so clunky to drive. That's a dead end. Okay, I can't. Cool. Take all, don't even look at it. What? Guess the button's gonna be over here. Oops. Avenger 4. Oh, I see. That's why I couldn't get over that ridge. And we got to level up. Nice. Oh shit. just run his ass over. Still getting used to how to drive this thing well. No. Put all these points into Spectre training. Master decryption. Okay. Hard objects. And AI hacking. Well, at least now, never played Mass Effect. How would you describe it? That's tough. RPG in space. If you've ever, have you ever played Dragon Age? Blinkerbell? Your choices matter. Thanks for following. But your choices matter. You can import your saves into future games, so like there's kind of a butterfly effect to it. Seen it played a lot. Yeah, so all your companions have different all your companions have different stories and stuff to them that you can progress with as you play the game. One of the things I like most about the Mass Effect series is like a choice that I make in this game could matter in Mass Effect 3 as long as you're importing your saves, and Legendary Edition makes it super easy to import your saves. But otherwise, it's just a typical RPG level up, put your skills in, lots of things like that. But it is definitely worth playing, I think. If you're an RPG fan, you'd probably have a lot of fun with a game like this. The driving is a bit weird and clunky. I don't see any loot over here. In fact, I should upgrade my equipment before we get out of here. Recovered items. That's a lot of recovered items. So, Avenger 3, Avenger 4. We'll take the Avenger 4. Our main character is going to get all the best stuff. Hurricane, heatsink capacity, accuracy rating. I guess I'll equip that. I don't know if it's any better, really. Edge 3, Stinger 2. Oh, wait a second. Did I... You gotta unequip. So now we can put those on our newer pistol. So our character specializes in pistols and shotguns. Hammer 1 to Avenger 3. Yeah, we'll take that. Fusion explosives contain a small amount of radioactive polonium that is dispersed on detonation. Targets caught in the blast experiencing varying degrees of radiation poisoning. Snap freezing nearby targets. So we'll go fusion explosive. That seems cool. Okay, we can't upgrade our armor. So we're here fighting the Geth. So anti-personnel, armor piercing, 40% toxic damage. It's 30% shield bypass. Oh, that kind of seems like it sucks. Negative 30% damage. I think I want to go with chemical rounds. And then max accuracy, 40% weapon stability. Heat sink. We'll go with recoil dampener on that one. Ashley, medium armor. She can equip heavy armor now too. I think she's the only one that we have that can equip heavy. Yep. I'm going to save that Reaper 3 for Garrus because I know that he specializes in that. Edge 2 or Stinger? Give her the Edge 2. The Avenger 3. Then for Tali, give her a Lancer 3. The Stinger 2. Reaper 2. And then we have no Quarian armor. Save that. Hey, Coffee. Thanks for the lurk. Ooh. Oh, this is where I have to get out. Signal jammed. Yeah, this is where I have to get out. In fact, let's... I don't know if we're gonna have to escape or not. Let's park so we can get out of here. Woo!
Shutting them down.
Got him. Oh, not yet.
Clear.
I don't remember the music being so good either. Wanna let me aim? There we go.
Think we got him, Commander.
You know, for how old of a game this is, the gunplay doesn't feel that bad. What? Oh shit. Oh shit, Tally's down. Tally, take cover, dumbass. Did that grenade just go flying? Alright, Unity's almost back up. Oh my god, Tali, you suck. I don't have warp. What the fuck? Alright, well, that's the first hard fight we've ever had. Alright, Tally, get in cover. Dumbass. So that can't be all of them. Now I think that's all of them. You don't see me on purple? Not there? What? Yeah, I am. Are you sure? Refresh your page. Thank you for the roses and the pumpkin. But yeah, I'm up. You got me paranoid. Now I gotta check my... Yeah, connection's good. Everything looks good on my end. Was it just not showing it for a sec? Sometimes that happens to me where it won't tell me that people are live until they've been live for like 20-30 minutes. Not here for the longest? That's weird. I wonder why that would happen. Never got the notification on your phone either. I had another, Frostradin was saying that he's not getting the notifications for me either, so I told him I was like, double check that you do have your notifications turned on, but I know that sometimes, they won't come through anyway. So on, like, the Discord that I have, there was the creator alerts thing where anybody can post in, right? But then I was reading that, you know, you should have a separate one. So I added one, which was just stream announcements. I don't know if you have to specifically turn on notifications for that channel, but now every time I go live, I try to remember to also post in the Discord for the stream announcements. Because I read that, like, a lot of people will, like, mute the channels for everybody else. My Discord's not huge anyways, but I did add that as like an extra layer of security. Because I've been hearing that a lot. Keep your Twitch notice on. Oh, I shouldn't have said that That T word, huh? For you at least? Aww. Oh shit.
Now
Be gone, thought. Whee! We leveled up. Discord is mostly muted. Yeah. I get so many Discord notifications, and a lot of them I just swipe away in the morning. I try to check them, though, just in case. But, like, I haven't muted, like, anybody's Discord stuff, so, like, every morning I check, there's, like, 30 notifications of people just being, like, just linking their thing, not even saying what they're doing on, like, all these different, Discords I'm in. Can I get through that? No? Oh, that's cover? A few rando scammers show up, you gotta lock mine down. Yeah, so that's one of the reasons I locked mine down. Like, I'll offer the link to people that are hanging out and, like, you know, being, like, return chatters and stuff like that. But, yeah, I also locked it down in case of hate raids. I've never been hate raided. One second. There we go.
it's built to last. Looks like a lava flow poured in here.
I've never been hate raided, but I read stories and, like, I watch other content creators make videos about it and how, like, you know, Seribot helps block a lot of it on, you know, the live stream itself, but then their discords will be joined by a bunch of people and they'll be posting horrible stuff like gore and, you know, X-rated stuff, and I'm like, oh, I don't want any of that in my discord, so that's why I turned it into a channel redeem for a thousand channel points. You could request a discord, and I figure if you've been here long enough to build up 1,000 channel points, then you're probably chill enough for me to add you into the discord. Or if someone just genuinely seems like a decent person, but they, you know, have been spending their points on other things, then I'll just be like, hey, do you want the link? But yeah, I've also seen in, like, Captain's channel, Captain banned somebody or something. There was a notification in his Discord that they were messaging people privately, DMing them, and, like, trying to do, like, social manipulation. And also that same person that they banned from their Discord had tried to message me, and I almost wanted to just, like, send him a picture of my butthole or something, but I decided no, I should just block him, report him, you know, not say anything. Because I don't know, you know, if it's really a bot or if it's an actual person. It's hard to tell these days. Me standing there facing them like I'm some kind of weirdo in the elevator. How are you today? I'm good. I slept in later than I hoped to.
Hello? Could somebody help me? Please?
But my original plan was I was gonna go live, like, should have been 2 hours ago, and I was gonna play Darkwood for a couple hours to get a little more progress there, and then switch to Mass Effect. But I decided I'm just gonna do Mass Effect today because I don't stream on Wednesday nights. So I only have this afternoon to stream, and since I slept in late, I was like, you know, maybe I'll just play Mass Effect. It's a lot more chill and less stressful than Darkwood. Because I won't be streaming tonight, and I won't be streaming at all tomorrow. At this point, Thursday is the only day I truly take off. we'll see if that becomes like the new normal.
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Dr. Sony?
Liara to Sony, I presume.
Thank the goddess. I did not think anyone would come looking for me. Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
Wow. Wow, by me streaming so much. I know they say if you want to grow, then you should take any excess time you have to stream and you should not stream and instead work on content creation, making videos and stuff like that. But I hate making videos. Like I've been putting off making a video about me playing Crime Scene Cleaner and doing a montage of every time I spilled a bucket because, like, it seems simple, but then just, like, rewatching all of that footage, even at 4x speed, writing down timestamps for, like, where I need to be getting clips from, downloading all those videos, going into DaVinci, clipping all that stuff, splicing it together, making transitions, adding, like, it's like, it's just so much easier to just go live.
How'd you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that?
Editing
Geth
does
beyond
suck.
the veil. I activated the
I'd probably have a lot of
defenses
fun with it if I knew how to do it well.
When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
How'd you end up in there?
Well, I guess it was a different dialogue options I could have said.
I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
Any suggestions on how we can help?
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be
Do we use a
shut off
clip
on
marker in
that side.
OBS while streaming?
I don't know how
No,
to
not
do it.
really. What I do is I have
There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
what I have is I have notepads all in front of me and pens and stuff for different things. Like I got notepads for all those timestamps of the video I need to make. I've got notepads for the shiny Pokemon I need to hunt. And then I keep a main notepad for things I need to look up after stream, like games people tell me I should look into. And I also write down timestamps, so like if something happens and I'm like, oh, that should get clipped, then I'll like quickly look at how long I have been up on stream. And like, for example, last night something happened an hour and 15 minutes into the stream, so I just kind of re-go back to it. And that also helps, because, you know, I try to watch the VODs a little bit. I don't do it as often as I should, but try to see like what's working, what isn't, how my stream's coming through. And because the clip marker thing just doesn't work that well for me. Plus I never actually have Stream Manager up. The way I do it is I have my channel up like as if I'm a viewer. So I have my main chat thing on the right hand side of my second monitor, which can show me if people are doing channel point redeems and stuff like that. And then right next to that I have my multi-chat up through Stream Elements. And then on my left hand side there is my TikTok chat, but I keep that up just in case my stream crashes. That'll show me that it's like not connecting and stuff. I don't know, I probably need to tweak the setup here a little bit, but so far this is working for me. But I just haven't found a good like use for, oh shit.
Bring it on.
Haven't found a good use for the clip marker thing. Plus I usually somebody clips like the really good stuff before I need to. Not always.
Negative contacts, Commander.
Alright, so it's not right. Down. Down, left. Down, left, right, up. Down, left, right, up, up. Down, left, right, up, right. Down, left, right, up, left. That was scary. So you have them all separately showing instead of incorporated into OBS? Yeah. Yeah. Because OBS gets too much for me to handle. I'll be like looking at it and I'll be like, oh, where's all my different chat boxes and stuff like that. And I probably just need to clean up my OBS thing a little bit. But I have OBS just kind of sunk into my second monitor, so whenever I need to change something on OBS, I could just grab it and then pull it up. And I don't know if that's probably not the best way to do everything, but yeah, then I'll pull it up, so I'll be able to like switch, you know, any transition scenes, adjust the audios and everything. But for the most part, I keep OBS kind of in the background, and I keep my stream up because, like, you know, when my stuff crashes, OBS doesn't immediately tell me, but like my screen, my feed for like my actual stream will go black and have like that red error bar on it, and then I know like I either can just refresh that, and if it pulls it back up, I'm fine. But if it doesn't, then there's an actual issue, and I can troubleshoot it through OBS or something. But I'm also still kind of new to all this. I don't know how long I can keep saying that I'm new to this stuff. I've been actively streaming a lot for 6 months now, so... But I don't know, maybe it's the neurodivergent part of me. Like, I'm like, some things I like learn really, really fast. Other times I'm like, no, this is the way I do it. Even if it's not exactly efficient. Oh shit. Do some things my own way. Yeah. There's nothing specifically is coming to mind, but I know there was a few times when I was starting to do this where I was like, I think I'm gonna do it like this, and you know, content creators and videos on like how best to do it were like, you should do it this way, and I was like, no, that's not gonna work for me. But I have this philosophy, do some things your own way, like music. Yes. Yeah, do you mean the music you actually make or the music you have on stream? The music you make? Honestly, I find that super impressive. Like, I used to want to make music, and like I used to like I like music a lot. When I was in like elementary school, I made like a mixtape off GarageBand, and I lost the CD. It's lost to time, but it was like electronic house music. You have your own way of handling production. Yeah, like I used to, when I drank a lot, I would write lyrics for like hip hop rap songs. Um and like I constantly, like, I hear music in my head, I just can't actually make it. So like I got a banjo, a mandolin right behind me. I have a steel drum in my closet. I have an electric guitar in a case right on the other side of my desk. I don't know how to play any of them, but I really want to learn how to play any of, like, all of them. But even if you're just doing it through like something like Fruity Loops or something like entirely electronic, like, it seems like so much goes into it. I would love to know how to do it. It's very inspiring. It's very impressive to me. Like, even Squirt Shake has been posting tracks in the Discord, Have I messed around with them? No. Well, the instruments, yeah. The instruments I have. The drum I feel like I could pick up pretty easily, the steel drum. Um the stringed instruments are a lot harder. A lot harder for me. I also have a harmonica, I'm pretty sure, in this drawer somewhere. But things like the harmonica, the drum, they're a lot easier for me to grasp because I can't read music. I just know it by ear. But the stringed instruments, you know, doing the tuning, knowing where to press the strings to make certain notes and stuff, like that's a lot for me. So all I can really do is just put my hands in random places and strum and like make discordant noise. But yeah, as I was saying, even Squirk Shake has been posting tracks in the Discord, and they are putting out their first like little album on like SoundCloud. I told them they were trying to find a place to upload it. I was like, put it on SoundCloud. And that's just, you know, even that's very inspiring. You know, just to be making something. You know, they say with art, at least make it exist. Then once it exists, then you can improve upon it. But that was kind of why I started streaming, was like I always talked about it, and it was always never the right time, and I was always wanting to get more and more and get my setup right and do everything perfect. But then I watched a Ludwig video, and Ludwig just was basically screaming at me and everybody watching, anyone watching, to just do it, just go live and do it, and then improve from there. Yes, exactly. There's no never the stars are never gonna align. And even if the stars do align, you might miss that opportunity and be like, oh well, I should have started last week. Is something I learned trying to quit smoking cigarettes and everything too. It was like there's never gonna be a right time to quit smoking cigarettes or something. You just have to do it. I feel like I should save before I get blown up or something. Oh.
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
Superior
You
firepower.
blasted through with the mining laser.
Of course. Yes, that makes sense. Please, get me out of here before more Geth arrive. That button over there should shut down.
If you have a good enough ear, you can play anything. Yeah, I feel like I have good senses. Like I have good ears and eyes. I just need to sit down and do it.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on. I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. Think fast, Miss Prothean expert.
The conduit, but I don't know.
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event.
Whoops.
We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, Commander. Secure.
On the double, mister.
CA 8 minutes.
He needs to move faster.
There a reason you're in my way?
The same reason you're here. The Asari. Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants. Kill him. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
What? How would it not matter? Alright, let's warp that bastard. Holy smokes. Oh shit, he's still alive?
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
It's a coping mechanism. You'll get used to it.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to
50 years?
How old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours. But among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child.
How long do Asari live?
That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
I might know.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
How do you know this?
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right.
And eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
Who came before them?
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
I know what happened.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines. The Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
The beacon implanted psychosis into my mind.
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions? Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
Okay, this isn't helping us find Saren or the conduit.
Of course, you are right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
You could still help us.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Welcome
Good to
aboard.
have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate? Or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
That's all for now.
See the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Yes.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
I know what I'm doing.
Don't tell me how to do my job.
You are free to act as you see fit, Commander. Our role is to offer guidance and advice.
It's up to you if you're smart enough to listen.
Alright, I
Sorry,
apologize.
Counselor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin, was that really necessary, Shepard?
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I, pulled your boots out of the fire.
Sure you want that?
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours. Fun, fun.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
We know about the nickname, the disease, personal history, ship status report. I just want to talk.
I'd like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can. You want top of my class in flight school? Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance.
I have to go.
All right, see ya.
Okay, we've already talked to Shepard. Gunnery station. Or not Shepard, the Joker. I'm Shepard.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense
of official evaluation, Commander, or off the record?
All right. Let's label it officially off the record. Got something on your mind?
Straight up, there's something wrong with all of this. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
I hear you.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
What did they train you for?
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to element 0 in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
Your data was accidental?
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when Kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. Bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Jump Zero.
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
Then you must have had plenty of time to get to know each other.
Yeah, we'd sit around and bull every night after dinner, play cards or network games. There was this girl named Rana who had a little circle grow up around her. She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich, but she was smart and charming as hell. Beautiful, but not stuck up about it. I think you'd have liked her.
Seems like a straightforward question to ask. Were you in love with this girl?
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same, but things never felt training, you know.
You know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything Kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The Grand Gateway to Humanity looks a lot better in the vids. That's my own baggage, Commander. No bearing on this.
You can talk to me.
Alenko, there's no regulation that says you can't be friends with your commander.
I appreciate that, Commander. I just don't want you to think that I'm a whiner. Besides, I've got my past squared away. Anything you need, Commander?
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Shepard's locker. Covered items. Dr.
Yes,
Chocolates.
Commander?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
That wasn't
Yes,
what I meant to
Commander?
hit.
Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Oh, there's the aura.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
She's the best.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
You're welcome.
Just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
I know.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Like what?
Most
There we
of
go.
the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
What?
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits on to our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What about the other parent?
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
What about the age difference?
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them. And even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
You can do that?
I thought you always needed another species to serve as one of the parents.
Think about it, Shepard. If we were not able to mate with our own species, we would have died out long before we ever mastered spaceflight and left our homeworld. Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood. Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face, it is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
You don't know that.
Maybe she wanted to meet you, but couldn't. Something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
You sound troubled.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
Snack time. I haven't really eaten today. I'd like to talk about you.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me?
Interested in this mind melding.
I'm afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing
Thanks for
many
still being
items
here.
buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
Always appreciate it, Kill.
Sounds dangerous. And lonely.
Sometimes I would run afoul of indigenous life forms or stumble across a small band of mercenaries or privateers, but I was always careful. Until the Geth followed me to Artemis Tau. I never found myself in any situation my biotics could not handle. As for the solitude, well, that is one aspect that most appealed to me. Sometimes I just need to get away from other people.
I need to do a lot of work on the Discord channel. It just seems so... There's so many features and... It seems so complicated. Yeah, add a little bit here and there once in a while. Like, I changed it to where only I can send links to join the channel. And I added the stream announcement thing, but, like, I don't really know how to use Discord that well.
You must enjoy something about it.
I love my work. Seeking out history's lost secrets has a special appeal for me. You were actually touched by working Prothean technology. That is why I find you so fascinating, Commander.
I'm fascinating?
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No, I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Relax.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
We'll talk to Caden. Talk to Liara. Nothing to scan over here. So we'll go down to the hold. Talk to our other people, see if there's anything we could get from the requisition guy.
Something I can do for you, Commander.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Oh, hello, Shepard.
Shot him down.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me, especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy runs so smooth, it feels like we're not even moving, and the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
It's too quiet to sleep.
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't have to worry about that here. But old habits die hard. But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
Maybe that's the point.
Sounds like the pilgrimage isn't just about finding resources for the fleet. Maybe it's about teaching you to appreciate your people and culture.
You're probably right. We Quarians spend our whole lives traveling, but really we never leave home. The pilgrimage has given me a whole new perspective on our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them, but maybe they just wanted a different life.
But you're going back, right?
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually, but we have to stop Saren first. Otherwise, I might not have a home to go back to.
I should go.
See you later.
Commander, how are you?
Why did you want to be a CSEC officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it too. He was CSEC, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
I can understand that.
That's tough. But you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Saren.
My father's a CSEC man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
A Spectre?
You were asked to be a Spectre?
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate, me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it. He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
But people can't just show up? Nice. Yeah, what I did was I made it to where only I can give the links to people. Or, technically, if I give the link to someone, they can send that same link to somebody else, I think. But nobody else can create links off the Discord anymore. Just in case, like, one of them gets in and then decides to just, like, invite a whole bunch of other spammers or something. But I probably need to do an onboarding thing where you have to, like, you know, react to the rules and stuff like that. That's probably a good idea.
I suppose I can understand his concern.
You can. But Saren's not going to play by our rules, CSEC's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
You're a quick learner, Garrus. We'll beat him at his own game. It's the only way to stop someone like him.
I'm right behind you, Commander.
Commander, you have a minute to talk?
Of course.
I keep an open door policy. If you have any concerns, lay them on me.
All right. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vicarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
What do you mean?
Don't mince words, Chief. What's your concern?
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
You don't trust aliens?
You don't trust the Alliance's allies?
I'm not sure I'd call the Council races allies. We, humanity, have to learn to rely on ourselves.
We need allies.
Standing up for ourselves doesn't mean standing alone.
I don't think we should turn down allies. I just think we shouldn't bet everything on them staying allies. As noble as the council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
Not necessarily.
I don't see that as inevitable.
Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to sick your dog on it and run, you'll do it. As much as you love your dog, it isn't human. It's not racism, not really. Members of their species will always be more important to them than humans are.
Ashley, what the fuck? I've heard this before.
You sound like one of those Terra Firma party pamphlets, Chief.
Terra Firma is a pack of jackals. The founders had ideals. These days they just play off xenophobia and bigotry.
Okay.
My reasons are more rational.
I see how this is.
Grandfather, great-grandmother, they all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service. I guess we just tend to think of Earth's interests as our own.
It doesn't sound like you've worked with aliens before.
No, sir. Mainly I've been groundside, part of the surface garrison forces. I did get a rotation on a space station for training. Every Marine a rifleman, every rifleman ZG certified.
That's odd. Your record is spotless and your technical scores are exemplary. You should be serving with the fleet.
Anyway, that's why I haven't served with many aliens, Commander.
I never knew my family. Grew up an orphan on Earth. Anybody in your family I'd have heard of?
Couldn't say, Commander. So why are you out here? Just trying to get away from Earth?
No. The future of humanity is out here. There's so much we haven't seen yet.
Yeah. I still remember my first field exercise on Titan. When we hit mud, the reality hit me. I'm the first person who ever stood here. Then my drill instructor kicked me in the ass. I went face first into the muck. He spent the next 5 minutes chewing me out for gold bricking.
Gold bricking?
Don't tell me you had Gunny Ellison. He's the only one I know who uses that word to describe shirking duty.
Oh, Lord. You went to the Makapog boot camp, too? Yeah. Gunny Ellison's still reaming out recruits down there. Kicking ass and using words like inveigle and pusillanimous.
Alright, well, anyway, you just have to work with aliens.
All right. I can see where your concerns are coming from, Williams. But this is a multilateral mission. You're going to have to work with aliens, like it or not.
It won't be a problem, Commander. You say jump, I say how high. You tell me to kiss a Turian, I'll ask which cheek.
What about me?
Would you kiss anyone I ordered you to?
That depends, sir. If you ordered me to kiss a superior officer, that would be a violation of the regs concerning fraternization. That would make it an illegal order. I'd be required to decline and relieve you of command. Sir.
What's your opinion on the...
Thanks for the alert kill.
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
Might not matter.
Not everyone has a happy family life.
No, I guess not. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, sir.
Ashley, I don't like you as much anymore.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good. He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would've if I thought it was important.
I think I'd like to hear about it just the same.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
Saren recruited you?
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. A couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying? What was Saren after?
I don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies. There were some basic weapons, but nothing big. If there was anything of value on that ship, I didn't see it. That's why I didn't mention it sooner.
Whose ship was it?
There was a Volus trading vessel. Big one. Lots of guards. But they were no match for us.
That's it?
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Alright, so Liara's the newest addition here, so we should equip her probably. Actually, no, let's... We've got the 4. Got, oh, Hurricane 3. Yeah, let's equip that. Pistol Kessler 3. I'm gonna keep the Edge 3 on. Sniper Rifle, Avenger 3 or Hammer 3? Keep Avenger. Yeah, let's undo those talent points. If I go... Unlock tactical armor. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Medium. Okay, so we have main character totally upgraded. Now let's see. Tali's probably going to be coming next with us, so... Baelia, what's up? You still got the sunglasses emoji going. Lancer 3. Hurricane 3. Wish there was an easier way for me to know. Yeah, boy! Let me see, mass. Mass Effect 1 companion weapons. What squad members use what weapons? Okay. Alright. Liara has any weapon. Tali, shotguns and pistols. So with Tali, we're gonna have to give her shotgun right there, pistols. Rex, assault rifle and shotgun. I'm gonna give him the Hurricane 2. And Banshee 3, yeah. Caden pistol, Garrus assault and sniper. Garrus assault. Sniper rifle. Let's give him the hammer. Caden is pistol proficient. Kessler 3. Liara's none and Ashley's everything. Bailey, how's your day going? When do you start going to work with your new job? Oh yeah, Liara. Amy Limited, I need to call them because I've not heard back about that. It's been like day 2, no info. Oh yeah, yeah, better give them a call. Well, yesterday too and got voicemail for the restaurant. I think I'm just gonna press 1 to make a reservation when prompted. Well, hopefully they get it together. But I've had jobs like that where, like, you know, they're kind of they're like, you're hired, and then they take a little bit of time to actually get that shit going. It's usually not like you probably still have the job, I'm sure. It's just they're probably, you know, not what's the word? Probably busy and just haven't actually gotten around to like setting you on the new schedule. But it's good to follow up for sure. What do I have first aid in? It's 1. 2. Hardened weave. Shield regenerator. Motorized joints. I'm gonna take this one. It's time to affect that mass. Yes, it is. What's up, Revan? Good morning. You just wake up? How late were you up last night? Yeah. $7 a.m. God dang. Yeah, I didn't wake up till 12:30. Yes.
Let's see what you've got.
Show me what you got. Stopped the stream around 5 when we raided a German VTuber. Nice. Ooh. I want to save up for all those badass Spectre weapons. But I do need better armor too. Spent a few hours searching mods for KOTOR and Fallout 4. Nice. And now for human light armor, we need to go to Caden's locker. The Liberator 1 versus the Scorpion 1. Scorpion 1's better in every way. There we go.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what
you bet, Commander.
Let's go to sell. I wish there was an easier way to do all this. I'm gonna sell all our basic ass weapons. Sell our Liberator light armor, not useful. Arturian armor, not useful. Hello, Wayne. Wayne's up. Hi, bud. Ugh. You done sleeping? You've been sleeping for so long today. I don't know how you always smell like clean laundry. Meow. I think he heard that from my headphones, because, like, now he's, like, looking around everywhere. Ugh. No, no, no. I don't need to put mods on all these random. There's so many mods, dude. So many mods. I just want them on my weapons. I want to deal with it. So much busy work. That's the one big downside of RPGs is inventory management. I hate that part. Gnosis, did we do Athens stuff? I think we already checked out all of Athens stuff. Salamis! Pretty sure we did all this last night. But I know we are missing something over here in Macedon. Now that we have Tolly as a master hacker, master tech person. Who is Sharilja? Take Tolly. And, actually, sure. Doesn't matter. We just need to have Tolly with us. Medal of Exploration 2? Is it counting this me as landing on a new planet even though I've been here before? Did Wayne go? I have no idea. The only reason I'm on this planet is because it was two loot chests that I couldn't get into. And I want that loot. It also shows like an exclamation point as if I haven't found something important there. Wayne, why you headbutting me? It is not dinner time, dude. You have at least an hour and a half to go before dinner time. Why are you still headbutting me? Because you know you're gonna get your way? Meow. Meow. Maybe I'll give you a churro treat because you've been so cute all day today. Okay, don't chew on me. Don't chew on me. Wayne, get off of the keyboard, Wayne. You're fucking me up. Dude. It was barely worth coming back to this planet for those lowly upgrades. I'll give you a churro treat, okay? Oh, don't lay there and be all cute now. Wayne. Alright. Well, guys, I think I'm going to take my quick little break here. We got maybe about 2 hours left to keep streaming, if that. Wayne is also being super clingy, so I'm going to get him a little bit of a treat. Take care of that stuff. So I'll throw the BRB screen up, and I will be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Critical mission failure, what? Did I get blown up or something? What the fuck? Ugh, God damn it. Done all of Artemis Tau. Novaria, Asteroid, Barrows. Those are 3 main missions. So... So I guess we'll just go to all these other areas. Oh, there's 2 here. Let's go to the Antaeus system. Start in the furthest ring. Hunador. Moderately sized ice world with an extremely thin atmosphere composed of krypton and xenon. Its frozen surface is unusually smooth, suggesting widespread repaving by cryovolcanic process, though no such activity is currently evident. Vimal. Enormous terrestrial world of mixed rock and ice with an atmosphere of methane and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of calcium with deposits of iron. Because of noxious surface gases, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. Scans from orbit have detected a large deposit of uranium. Nice. And then this next ring in is going to be Treeben. Treeben is a modest terrestrial world with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of silver. Treeben's environment is relatively mild, but the scarcity of water or similar enabling surfaces have prevented the development of any biosphere. Exogeny Corp recently performed a test impact of single water ice comet into the surface, the first step of a long-term plan to thicken the atmosphere to introduce water to the environment. Survey team is on the surface, monitoring the geological and meteorological effects of the test impact. Most of the water released is still in the form of atmospheric vapor, but thick cloud banks have been formed. There's every indication that this arid world will soon see its first rain. The survey team's progress has been hampered by frequent mechanical or computer failures in their GPS satellites. Let's go there. Of course, we're taking Tali. And then maybe we will take Liara? Anomaly, research base, debris, anomaly. Let's go right to the first anomaly. Cool. There's a fucking beetle on my back. Scared the shit out of me. I don't know if anybody saw that. Two hours and 5 minutes in. I'm gonna have to look to clip that. Oh. Ancient debris. Turian insignia recovered. There are no signs of any survivors. The pod is empty except for a small tattered flag marked with the mine's colony insignia. Come on out, you bastard. Yeah, it's a big ass rat. Whew. Guess that's all that was a big ass monster. Kill, I think you missed it. A few minutes ago, I felt something tickle my back, and I went to go, like, I thought it was part of my shirt, and it was a fucking beetle on my back. I jumped up. I have to go back and clip it after the stream. I let him outside. I put it on a little coupon and then brought him outside. Just one of those like little black beetles. Like not like a scary one or anything. Poor dude, when I like looked, he was on the chair on his back like, ah, because I fucking pulled my shirt off through my headphones. Is there gonna be another rusher thing here?
This place looks abandoned.
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Perhaps we will find more answers at the excavation site.
Oh, nice. Back had to grab a pizza. You missed it, bro. I felt something tickle my back, and I thought it was like my shirt, so I went to go like move it, and there was a beetle like on my back. I fucking was like, I didn't know what it was. Like I thought it was like a spider because there's been hella spiders around here recently. So it was just like, whoa! I jumped up, threw my headphones down, ripped my shirt off, and then I saw it on my chair. It was just one of those little black beetles. It was on its back, like ah. So I put it on a little coupon and brought him outside. It scared the shit out of me, dude. Killed a fat spider. I'm like, oh shit. Husks? Uh-oh.
Get down!
Team must have unearthed some alien technology that turned
The
them
fat spider in my
into
car while
mindless
driving.
relics.
Oh yeah.
Whatever they found, it is long gone now.
Yeah, the other day, like this was more like probably like a week ago, I went to go outside the back door to vape, because I don't like going out the front door. You know, there's too many crackheads and shit out there. But like I opened up the front door, and like I had just woken up, so like my eyes, like I'm still rubbing my eyes. I opened up the front door, and then like I saw something that looked like a big bug fly in front, and then I kind of was like, huh? And it was like a huge spider, like that big, right? It was like the size of a grape, and it was like dangling right in front of like the right in front of the door on like a web. And I just shut the door and locked it and was like, I'm going out the front. Like I ain't dealing with that today. Oh, shit. Equip Hurricane. Barrier. Ah! Big old case of the nopes. I'm terrified of spiders already. I don't need any more reason. I'm not that terrified of spiders anymore. Like, I see jumping spiders in my house all the time. I just leave them alone. I prefer to let those ones outside rather than let Wayne try to eat them. But, like, big spiders, or, like, there's, like, I don't know what you call them. They're, like, these little beige kind of long spiders that come in from outside. Those ones I don't like. I don't like those ones. That accounts for all of the Exogeny survey team. They were converted to cybernetic husks by devices similar to those used by the Geth on Eden Prime. How they came to be buried on a frontier world so far from Geth territory is a mystery. But now I know for the next couple hours, every little tingle of like a hair moving on my leg or something, I'm gonna be like, oh! Getting some good shit on this planet. Don't really have pumpkin spiders here. I don't know what a pumpkin spider is. I might be afraid to look that up. What kind of spiders we do have here, and we had one last year outside the front door, kind of on like the little like power box thing, like little, you know, outlet. They're called cat ears spiders. So they're an orb weaver, which I think orb weavers are super cool. But these orb weavers have like little bumps on their orb, which makes them look like little cat ears with their, like, when they're looking directly at you, it kind of looks like a tiny little cat face. Big green round ones you'd always find on trampolines around Alaska. Oh yeah, fuck those. Although it's the long spiders that freak me out the most. Cellar spiders? I ain't about the cellar spiders. See, they're like some of the long ones, so they freak me out. Orb weavers are pretty chill. They're big and round, but they generally don't like leave their little nest areas. I gotta say though, Wayne does need to do a better job. Like, I'll hear him crying and doing like his ek thing, and I'll like go look, and it'll be like the teeniest little moth. Like he's tripping over the teeniest, tiniest little moth that's like up on the ceiling. But then like earwigs like, which I actually don't like. He's like, so? I'm like, bro, get rid of it. Praying Mantis gets in the house, he's gonna eat it. And I'm like, please don't. But he's not a very good hunter. He's just a boy, though. Let's rock climb this shit. Just like back in Kentucky. Love Manti, but they have nasty parasites. Yeah, that's what I was worried about, because, like, one day I went out to vape, and then I came back inside, and, like, a baby one, like a really small one, right? Maybe, like, the size of, like, a nickel. It got in through under the door, and before I could react, Wayne batted the shit out of it, and then ate it whole. And I was, like, kind of worried. I was like, those have parasites. Like, devices transmitting tight beam signals into geosynchronous orbit. This disrupts the survey team's GPS satellites, causing them to crash nearby.
It's over now.
That was it? Nothing else to loot here? Woo!
All targets down.
I think that's pretty much everything on this planet. Drive a little bit and see if I can find any kind of deposits. Yep, there's one. Just a big whole lot of nothing down here. Yep, I see the borders. So then it's time to leave this planet. We've done everything on this one. Ploba. Ploba is the second and by far the larger of Antaeus' two gas giants. Active scans by survey ships have returned tantalizing indications of massive solid structures deep within the atmosphere, too regular in pattern to be anything natural. Some believe Ploba is a Jupiter brain, a planet-sized supercomputer. Adherents of this theory have fruitlessly beamed signals towards the sunken megastructures, hoping to get the machine's attention. Others believe that an ancient spacefaring race disposed of their weapons of war by dumping them into the planet. The last attempt to reach the salvage Ploba's deep anomalies went tragically wrong and ended with a crew of 12 being trapped and crushed by the gas giant's lower atmosphere. That's fucking metal. Strange object orbiting Ploba. Chief Engineer Adams and Tally tried unsuccessfully to determine its origin. They did find one of Matriarch Dillanaga's writings stored within. Edimos is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of methane in its atmosphere. If Trevin's terraforming is successful, it is expected that helium-3 refining facility to the system will be set up here. Detected a large concentration of hydrogen. During the initial survey of the Antaeus system, only a single flyby probe was spared for the small scorched world of a gecko. It revealed a planet unusually rich in heavier elements given its size. A gecko is a standard terrestrial with a thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its crust is mainly composed of magnesium, with deposits of cobalt and other heavy metals. Due to extremely rough crater terrain, starships are discouraged from landing. Alright, Antaeus system, done. Playing all the obvious Reaper references have me like, oh shit, are you saying that the stuff inside that gas giant is Reapers? Like there's Reapers within that gas giant? And the survey team that turned into husks? Oh yeah, because they were the things that Geth used. I'm not even realizing that, dude. With a rare combination of features, Nepnew is of particular interest to the scientific community. Nepnew is a small terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. As with all worlds of Farinata, its surface is scorching hot. The crust mainly consists of silicates laced with iron. How did these spikes get here so far away from Geth space? That's true, dude. I'm not even putting it together. Detected a large deposit of thorium on a nearby moon. Alright, and there's only 2 other planets here, and then the MSV Ontario. Gentauma. Gentauma is a small, broiling terrestrial world. Its thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane is being steadily blown off by the powerful solar wind from the star Farinata. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of copper. Its density is low enough to leave the world tidally locked to Farinata. The Alliance Defense Data Network notes that several ships have been spotted cruising near Gentauma with transponders turned off. While an Alliance patrol attempted to pursue one, the unidentified vessel rabbited to FTL. Its trail was lost when it obscured its light trace in the confusion of signals along the Anansi Ishtar shipping lane. So it was pirates? Scans of Gentauma revealed a derelict freighter in mid-stage orbital decay. Your salvage team boarded the vessel and determined it had been attacked by raiders. There was little of value still on board, but the team did find a Prothean data disk. Nice. Build up to the Reapers is some of the best storytelling in gaming history as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I can't remember if the Reapers play any kind of important role in this, but I mean, we do know about the Reapers, because, you know, the thing that gets implanted into Shep's mind, like, right away. Tunshagan is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and nitrogen in its atmosphere. It is an unusually small number of moons for a gas giant, a mere 7. This is no doubt due to the star Farinata capturing the majority of the mass during the nebular collapse that created the system. The Ontario is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design configured for mixed freight and passenger hauling. It is making a hard burn for the cover of an asteroid cluster. Let's board that bitch. Always take Tolly. Gotta take Tolly everywhere. And then Rex. Most balanced squad right here. Oh, we got a new amp. Cooldown bonus 20. Yeah, let's equip that. And then for light armor, Assassin 4. Damage protection, lower shields, and lower... It actually doesn't seem that good. Let's see what it looks like, though. Nah, we'll keep this one. 2 less damage protection for a lot more shields. We'll keep that one. Erdnot Rex. Assault rifles and shotguns, I think, is his thing. They have one thing of Krogan armor. Yeah, we'll equip it. What do I have equipped here? Okay, I have tungsten rounds 3 equipped. Phasic round. I want to keep my phasic rounds on my sniper. Shotgun. Weapon force. 14% heat absorption. Yeah, let's do that because it overheats fast. All right, now we're ready.
Intruders! Kill the hostage!
God damn! God damn, I can't get up!
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade?
Please, I was trying to help you people.
They summoned Tiamat in Yu-Gi-Oh! What?
Let's not do anything we're all going to regret.
Why not? What have we got to lose? Since the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve...
You had your chance. Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants, but you voted against reparations.
Think about this. Burns is the one man who can help you.
Yes, if you release me, I can take another look at the reparations request.
What, we're supposed to trust you? Sure, you promise us freedom and say everything will be fine, but as soon as we surrender, you'll double-cross us.
You're going to jail. But if you go peacefully, Burns will consider the reparations. Right, Burns?
Absolutely. I had no idea that the L2 biotics were this desperate. If I'd known, the reparations will come. For whatever it's worth, I promise that.
You're right. I don't want to die. Maybe something will happen this time. We surrender.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me. I'll see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened. I didn't know they were so desperate.
No,
then
you
weren't
didn't.
doing your job. The 5th Fleet cruiser will pick you and the prisoners up.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me.
Ah. Why is my character doing that shit? What the fuck? Just a visual glitch? Now it's fixed itself. That was weird. So it came in blasting from over here. Okay. It's the bunks. Yeah, let's take the Naginata. Seems good. Finally, some Quarian armor. It looks exactly the same as it is Aldrin Labs. Wait, do I have any more armor that I can put on? No.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation, Commander. Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully. Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
Alright, so I think we've done everything here. Yeah. And so that's everything in Farinata and Antaeus. So that whole system's done. So we've done Artemis, Hades Gamma. So now we'll do Voyager. Amazon. Jeff Bezos runs this place.
Commander, incoming signal from 5th Fleet HQ on the Citadel.
Commander Shepard, something uncomfortable has just come up. In the First Contact War, we fired a lot of espionage probes into Turian space. We just received a mission complete burst from one of them.
That's quite a
Where's
delay.
it been in the meantime?
No idea. Lost in transit. These probes were built in a hurry after First Contact.
So what?
And this is a problem, why?
When these probes were launched, we didn't have any idea who we were fighting. We didn't want to risk aliens examining our technology. The probe has a demo nuke built in. A 20-kiloton tactical fusion warhead. About equal to the bomb dropped on Hiroshima back in the 20th. If somebody finds that probe, tampers with it, you don't need me to finish, Commander.
Why me?
Just because I saved Eden Prime doesn't make me an expert on nuclear munitions.
I know. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. These probes have been classified for 26 years. The Council will call fusion bomb booby traps dangerous and irresponsible. The Alliance would face censure if they find this probe. I'm asking you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly. It's in the Voyager cluster.
Shouldn't be over there.
It's in the Voyager cluster. That's the opposite side of the Alliance from Turian space. How did it get there?
I don't know. It's possible someone recovered it safely and brought it there. It's also possible it got very badly lost. It could have been wandering the relay network since the war.
We'll handle it.
We'll get on it immediately, Admiral. And we'll be discreet.
I appreciate that, Commander. Good luck. Fifth Fleet out.
Tremar. Tremar is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of methane and nitrogen in its upper atmosphere. Nitrogen. Nitrogen. Small rock and ice planet, Cybin is an extremely thin atmosphere of hydrogen sulfide and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of magnesium and silicates with deposits of iron. Cybin's crust contains significant deposits of green serpentine, a mineral formed by volcanic activity. This suggests Cybin was a more geologically active world in the distant past. While scanning the planet, you discover a large mine grid in the geosynchronous orbit. With help from the navigator Presley, your recon team recovered a small unmanned probe marked with the Quantum Outpost insignia. Sonedma. Sonedma is the second of the Amazon system's arid superterrestrial worlds. It is considerably less dense than its neighbor Derniuka and has an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of iron-laced silicates with deposits of sulfur. Found a deposit of polonium. Derniuka is an enormous terrestrial world nearly twice the size of Earth. Its environment is similar to that of Mars, arid and a mix of craggy basalt highlands and sand-scoured deserts of iron-laced silicate dust. Derniuka's atmosphere mainly consists of carbon dioxide and argon, but the planet's mass is great enough that measurable amounts of helium and even molecular hydrogen remain trapped in its atmosphere. The planet's gravity well is deep enough that it has collected nearly a dozen small satellites, most captured asteroids. Its surface is scarred by many large impact craters, marking the final resting place of other captured asteroids. Agabinium. Small terrestrial world in an extremely thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. The planet has sufficient mass to maintain a much thicker atmosphere, much of it has been blasted away. Oh, rat! Motherfucking rat! The red giant Amazon is a long-period variable star currently at the nadir of a 16-year cycle. At peak, its energy output doubles, lashing agabinium with intense heat and radiation. Crust is mainly composed of aluminum with deposits of tin. Much of the surface is coated with fine silicate dust, which easily penetrates the smallest cracks to foul machinery. Alright, let's go see what we can find on this planet. We'll bring, Garrus and Caden. Wait, can I examine Scott? Okay. So first off, we got a lot of points to be spending. And I want Master Decryption and Master Electronics. The rest comes later. There we go. And then we'll auto level up beyond that. First aid, medicine, neural shock, lift, lift. Cool. So master decryption on hard objects, and then electronics is going to be unlocked by first aid? Weird. Okay, well, we still got what we needed to. Let's equip them. I'm pretty sure that I have gotten all my equipment squared away, so they get all the hand-me-down shit. Squad. Give Garrus that one. The edge. Sniper rifle. Avenger 4. Guardian 4 is a lot more. So that doesn't have very good tech biotic protection, but then it's just better in all ways. Alright, so Caden masters in pistols. I want to give him the Stinger. Yes, we'll give him Storm. Lancer 4. Avenger. Light armor, human assassin 4. It's better than what he's got. Nope, doesn't look like there's any kind of resource deposits back here. Just wasting my time. There's Alliance homing beacon, an anomaly, and debris. So we'll go north for the anomaly. Well, I see some stuff over there. Oh, and something over here. A corpse. Brushing away the carbonization of the door of the contragravity speeder, you see the Nizo brand name. Judging by the charring, the wreckage has been here since the star's last variable peak. The corpse is wearing the remains of an expensive suit and what appears to be melted antique aviator goggles. So updated my area map. It's another body? Scavenger corpse. Cover artifact. Right there, that's where I want to go. This body is a long way from anything that appears to have been here for quite some time. On the body is a book of drawings, including one of the Silgar outpost insignia. Nothing here that looks like it can be interacted with. It's a door? It ain't gonna open.
Yes, sir. On your order. Ready to move.
Crash probe. Oops. Energized weave. Medical interface. And the Alliance homing beacon. Oh shit. Okay, there's no fall damage.
Mine shaft. That's the source of the signal.
Suspicious.
I agree. This thing didn't crash. Somebody moved it here.
Whoever did it's in
They may
danger.
not know what they have. Let's find it before they set it off.
Affirmative. Just lead the way.
Waiting for orders.
Seems like there's a whole lot of nothing in here. But a large amount of cover. Jesus fuck.
That was a detonator, Commander.
Shepard, at last.
That scared the complete shit out of me.
You caused the cave-in? What's the meaning of this?
My name is Ilanos Halliot. I doubt you know it. Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of pirates, slavers, criminals of every stripe?
How should I know?
I don't study the internal politics of pirate bands.
The strongest leads. The one who kills the most men, seizes the most ships, pillages the most colonies. 3 years ago, I was the strongest. I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
You attacked Elysium.
You're the one behind the attack on Elysium.
I was the motivator, the instigator, the one who promised glory and riches for sacking the largest human colony in the cluster. The one blamed when it failed. Failed because of you. Your damnable holding action.
My crew will come for me.
Oh, let them. We'll be ready. An Alliance warship would make a fine prize. Oh, and if you haven't noticed, the ores here are laced with heavy metals. I'm afraid your suit radios aren't powerful enough to transmit out.
We'll find a way out of here.
I rather doubt that. Goodbye, Shepard.
Orders, Commander.
We've got air and light, and the Normandy's still in orbit. Let's look for another way out.
Yo, thank you for the sub. Let's go. Coffee. Gifted the sub to Revan. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your continued support. The WoW kind of scared me. And you've got the #1 gifter badge right now. Let's go. Alright, there's no time to get out. You have to disable the bomb before it goes off. What? I only got 10 seconds? Manually disable hardpoint. Fuck. How's your day going, Coffee? Coffee is the goat. I've disabled the bomb. All right. Where am I? Mako down there? Ooh. Mako recently got home from work, feeling tired. I'm about to play Fortnite. Okay, right on. Have a good time playing Fortnite. Eventually, one day I might start playing it again. I never really played it to begin with in the first place, but I did play with Revan and Sam once. Uh-oh, we got some bad guys here. Gotta get the White Ranger before the season ends. That's why I stopped playing Battle Pass games so much. Like, You gotta be fucking kidding me. Back to the very, very beginning of this planet, I guess. That's, what, 30 minutes gone? I hate RPGs. I love RPGs, but I hate RPGs. Now I can't even get up there. Yeah, the minigames in Fortnite do seem pretty fun. But for me, yeah, it was only fun when I was playing with, like, a group. And we were doing pretty good. Just, like, I don't think I would have fun playing it alone. There's escape rooms in Fortnite? I didn't know that.
Just lead the way.
Play with me if you ever feel like playing. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'll absolutely at least keep you in mind. Haven't been playing very many multiplayer games recently, but sometimes I feel like I should. What my epic name is, it's probably Revan907 or Revan069. Alright, get ready to have our ears blown out again.
I agree.
There's a nuclear weapon down there.
I don't think there was anything in here that I could loot, so I'm just gonna run straight to the back. Save here just in case.
You caused the cave-in?
Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh?
You assume I give
The
it to you.
strongest leader. 3 years ago, I was the strongest.
You're the one behind the attack.
The one failed because of you. Oh, and if you haven't noticed the order...
It doesn't have to be.
Goodbye, Shepard.
We've got air and light, and the Normandy...
Alright, we got it. Yeah, we'll probably have to plan something out. I don't know if Llama is still wanting to play Fortnite or if Mandy is. But yeah, maybe we could do like a Fortnite stream or something. get these views? What do you mean? Oh, Fortnite stream. Oh, now that I have my capture card working smoothly, I totally could. Okay. I just read that in the reverse order. Not the best player. I'm not the best player either. Like, I don't normally play shooters on the PC. Damn, these overheat fast. How is that Krogan alive, dude? I thought I killed him. Dude, how is he still up? There we go. Right? No? Jesus. There we go. Oh, a Glaceon. Hell yeah, I went through a lot of trouble to draw you here. A pity it ended like this, for him at least. Now that you're above ground, your suit radio has reestablished connection with the Normandy. Time to get the hell out of here. Hopefully I have enough time to do this through my phone, because every time I click off, my monitor tries to go pink. So I'm going to try to just catch the Glaceon, hopefully through the stream manager, if I have the time. It takes so long, though. Phone's so slow sometimes. There we go. Dang, none of us caught it. Looking on the map to see if there's any mineral deposits I need to scan, but I don't think there are, so I think I'm just going to leave the planet. I think it's just an empty one. Agabinium. So So the Amazon system and the Voyager cluster, check. So we've done Artemis Tau, Hades Gamma. We'd now go to Gemini Sigma, and then maybe Argus Rho. Ming. Travel to the Ming system.
Commander, urgent message from Alliance Command coming in. I'll patch it through.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett from Alliance Command. We've got a situation here, and you're the only one that can handle it.
What's wrong?
What do you need, Admiral?
There's an Alliance training ground where we test weapons and technology in live fire simulations. One of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills is no longer responding to our override commands. It's gone rogue.
Are you telling me this computer is thinking on its own?
We're not stupid, Shepard. This is a virtual intelligence, not a true AI. It's not self-aware, and it can't access any external systems. We didn't do anything illegal here. Virtual intelligence support is critical to our military success. VIs process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that. We need you to fight your way through the training ground of the VI core and manually disable it.
Is that the only option?
Can't you disable it remotely?
Our fail-safes aren't responding. The VI operates on a closed network. It can't affect any external systems, but we don't have any direct access to its operations. We could bomb it from orbit, but the damage to the facility would be catastrophic. We'd prefer to have someone shut down the core. Someone like you. I know Spectres answer the Council, but you're still human. You're still part of the Alliance military, and right now we need you. The VI controls all the facility's weapons, drones, and automated defenses. You're the only one that can pull this off, Shepard. Good luck.
Altenork is a small but typical hydrogen-helium gas giant with no outstanding features. Its combination of strong magnetic field and relatively shallow gravity will make it a popular stopover world for discharging FTL drive cores. Scanning Altenork revealed something of interest in a debris field. Joker brought the Normandy in close, and a small team was able to retrieve some valuable detritus, including a League of One medallion. Prague is a large rock planet with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Despite lying over 600 AU from Ming, its surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of alumina with deposits of silver. Due to the radiation and heat, landing on Prague's sunward side with anything less than warship-grade shielding will likely be fatal. Prague rotates at a retrograde to the rest of the Ming system, indicating it is likely a captured body. Large deposit of titanium. Antiropus is a hydrogen-helium gas giant that formed in the outer regions of Ming's system and is in the process of migrating inwards. In a few million years, the planet's atmosphere will begin to boil away into space. There's a sizable temperature difference between the side of Antiropus facing the energetic blue giant primary and the side facing the cold of deep space. This variance powers massive cyclonic wind systems. The intense heat it absorbs from the sun, in addition to its own internal heat engine, causes the planet's dark side to radiate faintly in the infrared. Neat. Is the ship the one that we need to... Oh, I don't want the codex, I want the journal. Rogue VI. Head to the Sol system in the local cluster and deal with the Rogue VI on Earth's moon. Oh, it's Earth's moon. What? Bring Caden and Ashley this time. So those are my tech guys. Need to always bring a tech guy with me. Four, Storm 4, Stinger 4, Avenger 3. Nothing better I could equip on Caden. Or Ashley, I think. Right? Well, Gladiator 1 versus Hydra 4. Be sacrificing 17 damage protection for 21 shield and 8 biotic. Okay, that's actually kind of better.
Guess nobody's home.
Someone must have shut down all systems, except basic life support.
Hear that? We're not alone.
Somebody set that trap. This whole place could be wired.
So that's it? Just proximity bombs is all this place's threat is?
They say Jacob's gone. They say his brain isn't functioning anymore, and they want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless, so damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't!
So Jacob went crazy? Should be the cockpit.
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to... Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
Julia killed them all.
Looks like that machine is keeping him alive.
No brain activity. He's dead. This body is nothing but an empty shell.
Maybe we should shut the machine down. It's the merciful thing to do.
Your call, Commander. But maybe we should wait until we know more about what's going on before we do anything.
Smart move.
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. It's what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
Damn. Turned her into dust.
You did the right thing, Commander.
So we've done Artemis, Hades. I think we did Voyager. Yep, we did that one. Yep, we did Amazon. Done Gemini. Local cluster, okay. We're gonna do Argus Row next. The Hydra. The Phoenix. Hawking Ida, Century. Kepler Verge, Newton.
brass at Arcturus. Patching it through.
Normandy? Admiral Hackett here. We're getting reports of a marked increase in Geth activity in the Skillian Verge. Surveillance drones have identified Geth outposts on 4 different planets in the Armstrong cluster. We need someone to take them out.
We have any idea what they're after?
Hard to say. They may be just gathering intel on us. Or maybe they're setting up staging grounds for hit-and-run attacks on human colonies.
Or worse.
It could be the first wave of an invasion.
Let's hope not. We need someone to investigate this, Shepard. Finding Saren is still your top priority, but you've got experience fighting the Geth. You're the logical choice to take out these outposts. We're transmitting all the locations of known Geth outposts in the Armstrong cluster to the Normandy now. Admiral Hackett out.
Alright, so we started bam, bam, bam. Gemini. We'll go Argos Row next. Then we'll do local. And then we'll hit those top 3. Burbanock is a small terrestrial world with a thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of carbonaceous material, water or ice, low-density silicates. Rare but concentrated loads of light metals have been deposited by asteroid impacts. One hemisphere of Burbanock is covered by a surface deposit of oxidized copper. Approximately 270 years ago, a Turian bulk gas transport was attacked by pirates in the Phoenix system. Damaged, it made a rough landing on Burbanock. The heat of the landing melted significant quantities of surface ice, and ruptured shipping containers spilled LOX across the surface. Before this evaporated and escaped Burbanock's weak gravity, it reacted to cause the widespread rust. Survey it. Deposit of cobalt. Tuntau. Tuntau is landable. Silsalto is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with no remarkable features. Tashi is a sun-blasted terrestrial world whose atmosphere was blasted away millennia ago by the star Phoenix. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of iron with deposits of tin. Due to its relative low density, Ptashli is tidally locked to Phoenix. Seas of molten light metals cover much of the sunward side. Positive samarium. Good samarium. Tuntau is an enormous low-density terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere of methane and helium. Despite being nearly 20 AU from Phoenix, the star's great heat and the insulating thickness of the atmosphere make the surface surprisingly temperate. The crust is mainly composed of sodium and silicon dioxide with deposits of various light metals. While Tuntau is not habitable, the relative pleasantness of the surface conditions make it a popular location for small ships traveling through the Argos Road cluster to land for drive discharge. Garrus and Liara. Be home around 6? Okay. Well, you heard it, folks. I had about a half hour left. Squad. Reduces charge time, first aid heals. Electronic skill. It's Garrus. Oh, we need to do the alright. You have your leaderboard set to reset now. Yeah, so they're gonna reset every week on Monday, but I added a panel down below the stream which should show historical stats. So like you should still be the #2 all-time bits gifter. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's where you were. Oh shit! A rat! Motherfucking rat! Oh, what? They wear human armor? I guess there's... yeah. That makes sense. Go straight to the left, hidden structure. Then an anomaly, the other side. Bam, bam. That's such a... that song just hypes me up so much. It's a fun one. Yes. $100 bits? Thank you for the bits. That costs you 100 bits to use that? Did I have that set, or like, how did you... Oh, I remember now. I think I had set a couple of them that were longer songs. I should make those cheaper though, if I can. Ah! Is one of your favorites the Epic Sax guy? Epic Sax guy is pretty awesome. I loved that meme when it was like a popular thing on the internet too. Oh my god, damn. I got clapped! It's okay, I've learned my lesson. I saved right before coming in here. Ah! Jesus. That was intense. The firefights are way more, I don't know what the word I'm looking for. They're much better than I remember them being. I remember them being, like, really bad. Let's go. Hanging in the back of the safe is a pseudo-armor, obviously made for a Krogan. It seems worthless, rusted, and dented from 100 battles. The Turian must have secured it here for some reason. There's nothing else of value here. Oh my god, this one's really hard. That's what you get. Let me decrypt you. What the fuck? There we go. I think I've looted everything out of here. got something in our journal here. Rex family armor. Talk to Rex. And we need to go get that debris. So that way's north. I want to go this way. Whoa. Okay, and now to the anomaly, which is going to be this direction, I think. Oh, well, I at least see a mineral deposit. Oh, big open spot right there. Ah! Mercury. There's a pyramid here, but that's not the anomaly. Okay. Possible the writings came from the nearby ruins, it says. Those nearby ruins? The literal ancient alien pyramid? Sick jump. Just desecrating a pyramid, don't mind me. That was everything we could get there. So that was Tuntao in the Phoenix system, and we've looked at everywhere else here.
Bet, bitch. You feeling froggy, bitch? What's good with it, bitch?
Oh, you're redeeming the Froggy Hat stream coffee? But it's like the end of the stream. Oh, you might not have heard me. I'll wear it though. Because I can't refund the points, unfortunately, since it's connected to a sound. It doesn't process as a request anymore. And I don't know how to get it to, but yeah, Mandy is gonna be home in like 20-ish minutes. Yeah, for the last 20 minutes. Oh, hello, Wayne. He's probably hungry. Alright, Saiba. Wifey time. Saiba is a standard Neptune-type gas giant. The upper cloud decks of its hydrogen-helium atmosphere tinted a dramatic blue by traces of methane. Survey it, large concentration of helium-3. And Canrum. Oh, that's a lot. Canrum is a small rocky world with a trace atmosphere of methane and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of magnesium and silicates with deposits of carbon. Canrum was the site of the warlord Shiager's defeat by Turian peacekeeping forces during the Krogan rebellions. While this band was not especially powerful, Shiager was a female warlord, and one that had few remaining fertile females at that. She had, through viciousness and cunning, parlayed her unique value into a position of power. Krogan males competed for the right to join her band and lie with her. When Shiger's death was announced, vengeful male Krogan admirers near and far swore blood oaths against the participating Turian crews. In the end, several thousand of the Turian participants were killed in open combat or through assassination. To this day, many Krogans proudly proclaim that they have the blood of Shiger. Let's survey that. What, Wayne? Scans of the planet camera revealed dangerous levels of radiation coming from orbit. Chief Engineer Adams conducted further scans and discovers the remains of an ancient warhead marked with the Parthia colony insignia.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
General distress call from the Sacred Angel Medical Transport. Critical system failure. Losing power.
You see him? He heard that. Meow.
Communications failing. Life support and emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
Alright, so Metgos is one we can land at, so Wayne. Varmalus has a thick atmosphere of nitrogen and helium. Its surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of alumina with deposits of borax. The planet has an extensive network of subterranean caves formed over the millennia by volcanic processes. These relatively cool areas, some primitive life has developed. Thear is a large gas giant with traces of chlorine sodium in its atmosphere. It also has a significant amount of water vapor in the clouds of its upper atmosphere. Thear was struck by an asteroid at least 12 kilometers in diameter within the last 100 years. The superheating caused by the impact's atmospheric passage created a large bank of vicious storms along the equatorial band. Metgos is a large terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Its hot surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of potassium and heavy metals. It's a mineralogical treasure trove with concentrated heavy elements constantly being brought to the surface by volcanic activity. Metgos is inhospitable and dangerous, and expeditions must be well prepared to survive any length of time. With its high mass, Clouds and constant volcanic venting. Metcalf seems well on its way to becoming a Venusian pressure cooker world. Brother. He's hungry. Brother, you can hold out for like 15 minutes. Wayne's getting chunky too. Wayne's turning into a fatty. Transponder signal, anomaly, debris. So naturally, we're gonna go exploring before we do anything related to a quest. Ads are incoming. Just a dead guy? Turian corpse?
Ancestors protect me.
May they protect you. While searching the wreckage, you found a very old letter stamped with the Gossith colony insignia. Fortunately, the text is indecipherable. Okay, I am headed in the right direction for the debris. Crash probe. Wait, what's in it? Oh, that's just the ground. Fuck. There we go. Cat void. I'll check out that clip after the stream. I always try to check them after the streams. The brief one. Reminds me, I need to go back and I need to make 2 manual clips after the stream, and then go back for another one from last night. That Phalia tried to clip something, and said that it was like me rhyming while I was just reading stuff, and I didn't realize I was rhyming. But she said that the clip she made didn't actually show anything. Like it seemed to clip the wrong time for her. Look, giant pile of dinosaur crap. Thorium. Thorium, what Mjolnir's made out of? I will. She's probably on her way home right now. Oh! Oh! Get some. Can't believe they actually tried to trap me. Anti-vehicle mine. Yeah. Berg, what's up? Oh shit, I'm dying. Was I just dying from being out on the surface? The hell? Not much. Just playing Mass Effect. Playing some Mass Effect now. It was a very slow start with this game, but like the more I play it, the more I'm like, alright. I remember why I used to like this so much. But, stream won't be going on for too much longer. Once you end your stream, we'll D&D prep. Okay. Say maybe we got another 20 or so minutes or something. Maybe 30. Get some. Alright, so that was Mechos. Level 2 Heat Hazard. I think we've checked everywhere else, right? Yeah. So that was the Hydra and the Phoenix systems. Cool, so Argos Row is done. Now we got the Hawking Ada, Kepler Verge, and Armstrong Nebula. Armstrong Nebula, we know we got 4 Geth outposts we need to blow up. But also go to the local cluster. Soul, this is our actual. See much about Mass Effect, wasn't sure if you'd be into it. It's pretty cool. I quite like it. Mercury. A handful of solar power stations exist on peaks of eternal light at the north and south poles of Mercury. Difficulties imposed by the planet's proximity to the Sun and high orbital velocity have limited development. Venus. I don't know much of the storyline of it and what to do. Mass Effect is so good. So, Mass Effect, you're basically a soldier, and you gotta go stop a bad guy, but it's like a galactic thing. So you're like what I'm doing is I'm fucking off doing side quests, exploring the galaxy. Venus, with its molten temperatures, sulfuric acid clouds, and crushing carbon dioxide atmosphere, Venus has only a handful of aerostat research outposts. Earth. For detailed information, please refer to the standard issue Alliance Galactic Codex. Earth orbit is riddled with debris generated by bootstrap space development. Use of kinetic barriers is recommended at altitudes over 85 kilometers. And then there's Luna, our moon. Mars. Once considered a prospect for terraforming and colonization, the discovery of faster-than-light travel turned Mars into a quiet backwater. Its southern pole is a historic preserve centered on the Prothean ruins found there. Immigration and development are restricted as search for Prothean artifacts continues. Jupiter's deep gravity well and lethal radiation have kept its moons from being significantly exploited. The largest outpost is Binary Helix Corporation's Nautilus facility, attached to the underside of Europa's ice sheet. Cerberus. Saturn has been a major source of helium-3 fuel for fusion plants since the 2150s. The moon of Titan is mined for hydrocarbons and used as a hostile environment training facility for Alliance Marines. Though Neptune, like Uranus, has plentiful helium, its remoteness made an unpromising target for mining before development of Mass Effect Drive. With Uranus cheaper to exploit, it has never seen extensive development. Only permanent human presence is a small research facility on Triton. Uranus. After the development of the Mass Effect FTL drive, distant Uranus was the target of a land rush to exploit its combination of plentiful helium-3 fuel and shallow, for a gas giant, gravity well. Today, Uranus is the largest producer of He3 in Alliance space. And Pluto. Pluto is one of Sol's numerous ice dwarf worlds. It is mainly of note for being the gravitational anchor for the Prothean mass relay to Arcturus. Pluto and the Charon relay, formerly encased in ice, are considered a moon, orbit each other. Pluto's orbit was circularized in 2157 as a side effect of Charon's mass relay recovery operations. Cool, so we have explored all that, so now an early source of helium-3, Luna is now mined for materials used in space habitat construction. 24 major stations have been constructed on Earth's L4 and L5 Lagrange points, all from lunar sources. So we're landing on the moon now. And I'm bringing the 2 humans. Mine's training ground, debris. So we'll go check out the debris. First, I want to make sure my dudes are leveled up. So we have electronics and sabotage master with him. Auto level. Auto level. I'm sure their equipment's fine, honestly. We're whalers on the moon. We're whalers on the moon. CCCP Luna 23. Shoot. There we go. Now we gotta go to the Alliance training ground. gonna be directly south of us. Oh shit. There we go. Nice. Holy shit. Oh, Caden. Okay, so they explode. It's not very useful. Toxic gas is being vented into the bunkers. What? Lights on the optical mainframes flicker and die. The first of the 3 computing clusters containing the VI is offline. Oh. So I can just beat the hacking minigames by kind of cheesing them like that. Let's save before we fucking die. Alright, 1 cluster left. After this cluster is probably when I'm gonna call it a night for the stream. I gotta find the way out first. And my headphones are beeping at me. So yeah, it is almost time to end. I guess I didn't charge them long enough earlier. Meow, Wayne, I hear you. Just a moment, buddy. Additional security drones powering up? Son of a bitch. The reverse fart. The reverse fart is a legend. Bursts of white noise over all frequencies nearly deafens you. Your heartsuit heads-up display interprets into a series of ones and zeros. Repeat again and again, blanketing all frequencies until the lights in the final VI cluster flicker and die. I'm gonna have to look up a binary translator for that. Specialization class achieved? What does that mean? Specialization class will replace your base class in the talents of the squad screen. Talent ranks in your base class transfer over to your specialization class. For your squad screen, feel the bonuses you gain with each rank of your specialization class. Shock Trooper or Nemesis? Highly trained killing machines. Shock Troopers excel in all combat situations. Increases health, damage protection, immunity and barrier ability, adrenaline ability. Nemesis Biotic Specialist uses Mass Effect fields to inflict heavy damage against opponents. I'm going to take Shock Trooper. Alright. Well, guys, thanks for being here. I'm going to be ending the stream and raiding out to somebody in a moment. Just trying to get out of this little area, back up to the Normandy, and then we're good to go. I won't be streaming later tonight. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but then I will be back Friday night. Probably for more Mass Effect, to be honest. Alright, once we get in here, we can save. I can go see who's actually streaming right now, see if we got somebody to raid. I'm sure we do. You have to have somebody. Save completed. And let's close that window. Okay. And let's see. Rizuka plays Repo, Houston Command making cosplays, Demon Twink playing Fortnite, Alley Cat playing Midnight Walk, Misa playing Alien Isolation. Oh, what? Suggested collabs. Oh no, there's more people. Saints playing Silk Song. Cap's playing Mass Effect. I think we're gonna raid Cap because he's playing Mass Effect, and I haven't raided him in a while. It was weird. It like separated my my following thing from people who were like suggested collabs. So I was like, I'm surprised there's not so many people that are on right now. All right, but we're raiding Captain. Y'all have a good rest of your night. Of course, there's always a Discord to keep in contact. Other ways, if you know me personally, you could always hit me up on TikTok or stuff like that. But if you're not personally known to me, you could always hit me up on the Discord. With that, y'all have a great rest of your night. Goodbye. Goodbye. Have a good night.